Come on. Get them shackles off him. Poor son can't eat proper.
Dunno. Not sure I like that. What if he runs for it? He's worth a heap of coin.
Ah, bollocks. Been holding him a week, hasn't tried a thing. Why'd he up and bolt now? Matter of fact, got to thinking. What did a sweet, gentle chap like him do to get the Queen of Zerrikania so riled?
She's a shrew, that's what. Queen and witch in one. Worst of both worlds.
Enough about her. What do you say to one more of your tales? While we toss down some cards.
Ah, why not? And since you mentioned one queen...
Okay, another puzzle.
One bolt.
Kyle CORR said, "The endless war."
Give me a target. Arbalist at your command. Armor boss.
Wow, that was easy. First try.
The Lyrians came to a crossroads. As Meve and her scouts conferred about the proper path to take, a footman, of a sudden, collapsed upon the muddy ground. His comrades strove to rouse him. Alas, to no avail. Meve called for a medic. One arrived, post-haste. He checked for wounds, a heartbeat, all else for which a medic checks. Then he peered down the soldier's throat. In a flash, he was on his feet, his hand over his mouth, backing away.
What's with him? What's wrong?
The Queen asked, her eyes darting between the medic and his patient.
Typhus exanthematicus, Your Grace.
Replied the physician, wiping his hands with a spirit-soaked cloth.
Typhus fever.
Contagious?
Extremely, I fear. Though not yet at this stage. The spots are but in his mouth for now. Tomorrow he'll be blotched all over. It's then the disease turns infectious.
I see. What about a cure? Is one known?
The medic looked at Meve, shook his head and shrugged. Alas, there was precisely naught he could do. But where medicine fails, magic may at times stand in. Without giving it two thoughts, Meve called for Isbel.
It's typhus,
All
I've
right.
no doubt.
The healer confirmed.
I know a spell that could be helpful. Vigal's cleansing, we call it. It takes time to prepare and many ingredients. Rather costly, or...
Coin's no object.
Said Meve.
Get to work at once.
Isbel returned from the local herbalist with herbs valuable and rare. Fern blossoms, mandrake root, comfrey seeds, and more. She then pulled from her bundle a variety of vessels, Funnels, retorts, alembics, carafes. Colored concoctions she then brewed. Steam and strange odors
Kyle
rising from
CORR
them.
said,
Hours later, after
Comet, I
much
know you
effort,
love
she
the
had a
Christmas
few
skins I
drops
have
of a
in Back
thick
4 Blood. They
substance
were
in a
time
flask.
limited.
Oh, nice. Yeah, it looked like a candy cane.
Isbel whispered an incantation, then gave the remedy to the dying man. His tremors and fever subsided at once, the other symptoms fading within hours. At last, Meave could breathe a deep sigh of relief.
Tis a land of monsters. Belongs to them, it does. Human folk are naught but guests here.
This place is called Angren. I don't remember, but I think this is the place where Geralt in the books got injured and had to be carried through. He had to be carried out by a wagon. That's how many monsters there were here. Time for an upgrade. Maybe not. Save my...
Kyle CORR said, the festive skins were for the MP5, 45, A12, Super 90, and M249.
Your Grace, I wished once more to express my gratitude for your show of mercy.
I showed mercy, true, but felt much more. Anger, pain, now resentment. You hurt me, Reynard. Wounded me to the bloody core. I don't know what else to say on the matter, so let's not speak of it.
As you wish, Your Grace.
Reynard, you fought in the first war against Nilfgaard, did you not?
Yes, Your Grace. Though, as a mere captain then.
Were they equally cruel? Did they scorch fields, turn peasants into slaves?
No, Your Grace. They fought with honor in those days.
So, what's happened? Why the change?
It's said Emperor Emir var Emrys's heart hardened over the years. He's grown crueler, more ruthless. His soldiers' zeal for violence has followed suit.
But you don't say that.
No, Your Grace.
To your mind, why do they now despise us as they war against us?
'Tis ever easier to loathe those you know. Before the first war, they knew nothing about us. Then they saw they'd the better weapons, larger cities, superior craft. That in our towns, waste flowed through the streets in open gutters. And they concluded we weren't their equals. It's far easier to kill when one holds such a belief.
It's time I attended to other matters.
I'm pleased.
The city of the Golden Towers. Don't think I know any soul who's seen it with their own eyes.
Did you know many common folk believe they're made of real gold, the towers? Yet they're named for how the southern sun dances off their rooftops. My family lived in the capital long before Nilfgaard was ever an empire. The city is of great beauty, was always a source of pride, turned arrogance in time. When I was but a lass, my father would take me to the grand amphitheater to watch the gladiators fight. A daughter of Nilfgaard should grow accustomed to the sight of blood, he said. For to conquer the world was our destiny.
Dreadful. You must have hated it.
At the time, I saw nothing wrong in it. I admired the gladiators for their bravery, skill, finesse. Though now it shames me to admit it.
Duty calls. I must go.
Of course.
Hey ho, how's my favorite queen in the north?
Ever have regrets? Feel remorse?
For what?
Oh, I don't know. Killing innocents, perhaps? Murdering travelers, pilgrims?
I've always warned them. Won't touch a hair on your heads, provided you don't resist. So, see, gave them a choice. Besides, innocents? Please, Maeve. We both know those to be mythical creatures.
Kyle CORR
Everyone's got something on their
said,
conscience.
How close are you to finishing this?
I have no idea. I just started a new map. For all I know, there could be like 3 more maps after this. I'm hoping this is gonna be like this is the last or second to last map. Like all the promo images for this game show Geralt, and he hasn't shown up in this game yet.
So there's always call for murder.
That's
Kyle
right.
CORR
Dead right.
said,
You need
the story
answer.
of Maeve never ends.
It's time I attended to other matters.
Always good to see the Queen. How can I help you?
We haven't had a chance to speak since we left Mahakam. Why join us? Or decide to leave your homeland, for that matter?
As I said, I was in your debt. Still am.
You're
Kyle
a dwarf of honor.
CORR
I'm pleased,
said,
but not entirely
Doesn't Maeve
convinced
knight
with
Geralt?
reason enough for you to
Yeah.
leave your clan.
That's what happens in the books. They meet on that some battle of the bridge. And I think that's what's gonna happen. It's gonna tie in with the book. She's gonna meet Geralt on the bridge with Kahir against the Nilfgaardians.
Not about to let me off easy, are you? All right. I may have been motivated elsewise.
By a guilty conscience?
Also, I think Geralt, after he gets knighted, he takes their food and leaves with Dandelion and Regis and Melva.
The horridness with the Fuchses. All that blood and mud. It went too far. I tried to talk it out with the elders. They'd brush me aside like a wee bear.
I don't know if they're gonna show up.
But that weren't the whole of it. I saw the shite dwarves living in your cities go through. Thought I'd forget once I came home. Got back to dealing with my own problems. Only, can't I forget something like that? I've got to help. Any way I can. Nothing would come of my sitting on my arse in my hack.
I understand, Gabor. And I know you'll find a way to help. We shall return to this conversation later.
No skin off my back.
Yes, my lady?
I haven't had the opportunity to thank you. Had you not been so alert, we'd have fallen...
I merely did my duty.
Modest as ever. Yet once the war is over...
My lady, the one reward I desire is victory.
Other matters await...
As you wish, my...
You need my help with it?
Ever travelled with an army before?
Frankly, can't say that I have. You folk are my first. And let me say, it's not nearly as dull as I expected.
Is that so?
Then there's that aged woman. Isabel, is it? Oh, your grace, a complete lunatic, that one. Did you know she believes the world to be round? Round! Like an egg! And just between the two of us, the quiet chap, Xavier, gives me the willies, truth be told. Could just be on account of his face looking like a piece of taffy stuck to the sole of a boot. Who else? Oh, right, a word of advice. Never play Gascon at cards. He's a hustler, that one. And he tells tall tales. About debts, specifically. Ones that I supposedly owe him. And the Reynard fellow. What a gent.
I'm sorry, what?
Every day he barks at me, stand at attention, with a perfectly straight face. And last, he asked asked if I'd served in the Norm Army. I mean, really.
Very thorough, Bob. Time I attended...
Ah!
Okay, time to go up. Uh-oh, another puzzle.
We will never bow to the invader!
One bullet's all I need.
Have it the white of an eye from half a league away.
It's war you want? Then war you shall have!
Give me a time.
Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
Arbalist to your command.
We will never bow to the invader!
Hey?
Armor won't serve.
ever have a storm knock out one of your teeth?
How did I win? What? Oh, I read the instructions wrong, I think. Some of these victories feel unsatisfying because I don't know what I'm doing.
Said. Easy wins.
If they make a sequel to this game, they gotta add a mini-map. And markers. Hopefully the sequel to this game doesn't come out until 2030, because it takes a really long time to beat, if it's anything like this game.
For no visible reason, the Lyrian column came to a halt. Neve stood in her stirrups in a bid to see the cause. Something had blocked the way, it seemed. Something large. A tree felled by a storm, or an abandoned wagon, the Queen thought. Neither was true. A boulder huge as a barn lay in their path. Footmen had slung ropes around it, planted their feet, and now sought to pull it aside. It did not budge an inch.
Perhaps I could assist you.
Neve turned in her saddle on hearing the voice. Several travelers in faded robes warily crept from the trees. A young woman with long, light-colored hair led the way.
You don't much resemble a rock troll.
Said the Queen, eyeing the slender stranger skeptically.
But go on, do try.
The fair-haired lass crouched beside the stone, closed her eyes, and began to whisper. Horses wheeled and tugged at their reins. A hound howled in the distance. And then, the boulder rolled to the side like an apple across the deck of a boat rocked by seas.
Who are you? Do tell.
A druid,
Came her calm response.
this stone. It stood in our circle.
The woman silently turned toward the wood. Neve followed her gaze, and among the trees saw other large stones, cracked and scorched.
What happened here?
We refused the Nilfgaardians' aid,
Answered the druid.
so they raised our shrines. Though, perhaps it's a blessing.
A blessing? How so?
A darkness fell upon Angren a time past, and it grows. The forest turns savage, its creatures drunk on blood. Folk have come to worship other cruel gods. It's time we abandoned this land forsaken and went south, to Kedmerkvid.
Our path leads south too, though not as far.
Said the Queen.
Do join us. Given the times, there's safety in numbers.
The druids agreed, and were grateful. They walked at the rear of the column, muttering prayers, their faces concealed beneath hoods.
Watch your heads! Catch!
The chase is on!
Wow, what a waste.
You must sweat like a swine in that jacket.
Bigger they are, easier they are to target. Thing about slings, they hide well.
We must trust each other.
There's been a mistake. I'm no mage. been a mistake. I'm no mage.
Should have listened to me, old lady.
You must sweat like a swine in that jacket.
Bigger they are, easier they are to target. Thing about slings, they hide well.
Fear not. We shall achieve our goal. Go, pop up.
The chase is on!
This happens, we'll be reaping black-clad heads.
Ever have a storm knock out one of your teeth? I've hit the white of an eye from half a league away.
Am I gonna lose?
Her Majesty is exceptional.
Just when you thought things were about to get dull.
I lost.
Catch! I smell a leak.
Have it the white of an eye from half a league away. Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
Her Majesty is exceptional. Thing about slings, they hide well.
What? He ate my card.
Wait, you're serious?
No! What the fuck?
What do you want of me?
And just when you thought things were about to get dull.
This harvest, we'll be reaping black-clad heads.
Getting to work.
Oh my god.
No time for that.
Should have listened to me, old lady.
Greetings. What is it?
Bigger they are, easier they are to target. Thing about slings, they hide well.
Getting to work.
We must trust each other.
Watch your heads! Catch!
Coin never stinks, no matter how rank the pouch.
What is that bullshit? What the fuck? Okay, still one more round left.
Use this. Not sure for what to get.
Ever have a storm knock out one of your teeth? Have it the white of an eye from half a league away. Bigger they are, easier they are to tag.
Tell me you jest.
Watch your heads!
If anyone asks, you've not seen me. There's been a mistake. I'm no mage. Greetings. What is it? If anyone asks, you've not seen me. There's been a mistake. I'm no mage.
Getting to work.
Should've listened to me, old lady. We got a job to do.
I think I lost again.
Reaping black-clad
There's no way I can beat him this round.
We must trust each other.
Nothing personal, I assure you.
this harvest, we'll be reaping black-clad heads. We got a job to do.
Bigger they are, easier they are to target. Thing about slings, they hide well.
As ordered.
This could hurt.
What do you want of me?
Shh, cork it. My spirit's willing and how, but these damn boots are killing me.
The chase is on!
Watch your heads!
out one of your teeth.
Company! Forward march!
Wait, you're serious?
This game, why?
Fuck, your ass is moving.
The chase is on!
I only loot corpses, except sometimes they're quite fresh.
I smell a leak.
You mad? Don't shake that! Fear not. We shall achieve our goal.
Ever up a storm, knock out one of your teeth.
must trust each other.
You must sweat like a swine in that jacket.
No time for that.
Coin never stinks, no matter how rank the pouch.
Oh my god, that was way too close. I still won.
Angren lies thousands of leagues from the sea. Yet the Imperial fleet looked chiefly to this land for wood, its ashes and oaks ideal for shipbuilding. The lumber was driven down the Yaruga to shipyards in Sintra and Atra. There, day and night, Nilfgaard's fleet grew and grew. So when Meve heard axes steadily hacking, the continual grind of saws, she halted her force and quickly dispatched scouts. Indeed, they found a lumber camp, banners overhead, the great sun blazing upon them. Though not critical to her mission, Meve was nonetheless tempted to disrupt the invader however she could.
The Emperor awaits a mass flow of logs.
Called the Queen, drawing her sword.
But we shall send him corpses! Formation! Follow me!
When the Lyrians rushed forth with a cry on their lips, the lumberjacks dropped their axes. Their black-clad guards, though likewise surprised, formed up and stood ready for battle.
Larvan! Essaye tu navin! Lyrian!
You mad? Don't say that!
Order!
Your life is mine now.
No time for that!
Angren's gold is not yours to plunder. Begone!
Have it the white of an eye from half a league away.
Should have listened to me, old lady.
To work! Obedience or the lash!
I only loot corpses, except sometimes they're quite fresh.
Yeah, yeah! Back in line! Zericania! Source of the best goods.
And just when you thought things were about to get dull.
Nilfgaard's ranks folded. Soldiers fled in fright, stumbling over felled trees and corpses. The air was heavy with the scent of resin and blood. As she caught her breath, the queen looked about. Hundreds of trees lay cut down in rows. Oak and ash enough to keep the shipyards working till winter. Niamh ordered the lumber requisitioned, yet one of the loggers approached her. A man with a face like old leather, sawdust in his hair.
Good lady, I know you war hard against Nilfgaard. I know you'd keep timber out of their hands, but then see, we won't get paid. We'll see no coin till Sintra's shipyards see lumber. It's what the Blacklads said. I beg you, have mercy. We're simple folk. Been slaving since spring, got families to feed. And hunger looms ever close in wartime.
Niamh looked at the logger's hands. Thick scars, crisscrossed fingers twisted by years of axe work.
This wood I cannot allow to reach Nilfgaardian shipyards,
She said.
yet neither can I let you go hungry. I shall take the wood and pay you from my own purse.
You've a big heart, my lady. Not many folk like you, especially not in Angren. A land bedeviled in many ways. Got blisters on me hands from all this work. Weren't enough the corns on me feet, ye gods. Never ends, I tell you. We'll never finish this blasted work.
anyone asks, you've not seen me.
My boots got sand aplenty in them.
catch!
Ha!
Erigua!
I smell a leak.
Infiltrate!
Thing about slings, they hide well.
This harvest will be reaping black-clad heads. No time for that! Evil ass.
Off to the front yet again.
Getting to work.
I only use corpses, except sometimes they're quite fresh.
Brach! Scheiß! In Trey!
Quick and painful this'll be.
Off to the front yet again.
Scheiß! In Trey!
Entering the swamp's easy. Trouble's getting out.
In the distance, Meave spotted a spindle-like shape, which soon proved an enormous, dark obelisk. It stood in the middle of a wetland clearing. Dozens of iron rings dangled from its shaft, clinking and rattling in gusts of wind. Cows, donkeys, and dogs were gathered round the stone, all tied to the rings by ropes. Their hides showed many shallow cuts, seeping blood, festering, drawing mosquitoes in swarms. A number of the animals struggled against their cords, while others, near dead, lay still in the wet, tall grass. Across the clearing, folk emerged from the woods, a handful of peasants with a mule in tow. The beast resisted, stomped and planted its hooves, perhaps sensing its gruesome fate. The queen decided to question the peasants, and soon learned the animals were their sacrifice to the swamp gods.
They're all about, dearie. Very close. Oh, very, very close.
The toothless old woman whispered.
They hide neath murky waters. Can't feed when they hear the drip drip of blood. The gods look kindly on those what make an offering.
I know nothing of your gods,
Began the queen, her nose crinkled in disgust.
but any that demand such grisly tribute are not at all worthy of reverence. What you do to these creatures is savagery. Savagery I can't allow.
Run us off, you can.
Replied the old shrew.
But soon as you're gone, we'll come back. As ever, we'll come back.
This I know. So I must take care to leave you naught to come back to.
Over the peasants' howls and pleas, Meave ordered the obelisk brought down. Her soldiers gripped the ropes that hung from it and toppled the shaft. As it hit the ground, it shattered into many smaller pieces.
You say you know naught of our gods?
The old woman's eyes narrowed, her voice grew darker still.
Well, don't you worry your head, sweetie. You'll meet him soon enough. They'll tangle you apart. Sow a pox among you, drive it to madness. Every last one. I curse you, all of you, in Gerdakora's name.
Undisturbed by the Harridan's screamed threats, Meave rode on. But her men whispered long of the curse. It weighed on their minds, poisoned their hearts. Each misstep, misfortune, they saw as punishment for their sacrilege.
What the fuck? I'm so confused.
In Angren, all decomposes, be it dead or very much alive. Rot blights trees, seeping sores torment beasts, and the whole swamp emits the acrid, stifling stench of decay. So when, in the swamp's distant corner, the Lyrians caught whiffs of smoke and roasted meat, they stopped dead in their tracks. The scouts followed their noses to a clearing framed by a palisade. Through the gaps in the posts, they spotted a small fort.
Any banners upon it? Whose do you see?
Asked the Queen.
There aren't none, your grace. Not one golden sun, not one silver lily.
Meve gave the gate a few solid knocks with her shield. Moments later, a dozen armed men appeared atop the rampart. The one who led them wore a beard.
Who are you? Why are you here?
I'm Meve, Queen of Lyria and Rivia. At war with Nilfgaard, I ventured into these swamps.
Is there a war on? Hey, that's news. Certainly, but little concern to me. The name's Gimpy Gerwin, and I rule these lands.
Is that so? As conferred upon you by whom?
By me! Angren's a good bit larger than folk think. And no dukes or emperor's fingers stand to reach its every corner. Thus I just up and took this particular nook. Made it mine. So let's parley, Meve. One ruler to another. At the risk of being blunt, I don't care who wins this war. But I want to be in good standing with whoever does. So, I offer you a fire at which to warm your limbs. Also, a place at my table and beds for you to rest. On condition, you pledge to me one very small thing. To respect the sacred laws of hospitality.
So be it. I do solemnly swear before the gods and my ancestors that we shall honor all the laws of hospitality.
Then you're most welcome inside.
The fort was simple, built of logs, covered with thatch. Oh, but inside, it was warm, dry. Hot, steaming dishes were piled upon platters, the tables beneath them bent from their weight. Smiles appeared on her soldiers' drained faces, and Meve's spirits were lifted at last. Gerwin proved a cordial host, and eagerly shared both food and tales. He'd led a mercenary band, and they'd stumbled into Angren, discovered a land unclaimed by any feudal lord. He'd erected the fort, then united the surrounding villages under his very own rule.
The folk here are savage, defiant,
he said, sipping wine.
I keep them on a tight lead for their own good. Elsewise they'd slit your throat first chance they got.
Late that night, Meve went to see if her mare had been dressed. In the stable, she happened on a farmhand. Recognizing the Queen, the man fell to his knees and averted his eyes. Meve noticed a strange object dangling from a rope around his neck. A human hand, half rotted to the bone.
What? What is that?
Me wife's hand, your grace,
stammered the peasant.
Lord Gerwin caught her sneaking some grub. Scraps, really. Took her and told me to wear it, so I'd remember what happens when...
Meve left the stable without uttering another word. She went straight to the servants' barracks. In the pale glow of her torch, she looked over the peasants. All terrified, all with fresh, bleeding wounds. The Queen felt rage rise inside her. The Queen blew her horn. Lyrian soldiers filled the yard. They hastily donned their armor, strapped on their swords. Unsure of Meave's intentions, Gerwin's men likewise stood at the ready, weapons in hand.
Gerwin!
Roared Meave.
Get out here at once!
The stout mercenary stood at his window, glaring from beneath his furrowed brow.
I don't know what you think you're doing,
He called.
but I kindly remind you of your oath and the laws.
I've seen your laws. You're strict and they're cruel. So your rule will end now. Attack!
I didn't think a queen would so easily break her word.
Awaiting your orders.
Cursed traitors. Go, fuck up! Sod it. Sod
You
it.
did the right thing. We should never turn a blind eye to others' suffering.
To arms!
Aye.
Try them!
Don't like this.
Awaiting your orders.
If the ring won't come off, just take the whole finger.
Cursed traitors.
Her Majesty knows what she's doing.
Should have listened to the old lady.
What? Oh my god.
And just when you thought things were about to get dull.
Tell me you jest.
I didn't think a queen would so easily break her word. To arms! Watch your heads!
Don't like this.
You did the right thing. We should never turn a blind eye to others' suffering.
Cursed traitors.
That bit the white of an eye from half a league away.
Awaiting your orders.
Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
To arms!
Thing about slings, they hide well.
Sod it. Sod it all.
Getting to work.
Don't like this.
Discipline shall bring us victory!
Aye.
Who's this?
Gotta listen to me, old lady.
Remove this pile of manure from my sight.
Lame as he was, Gerwin had been a mercenary. He fought hard, he fought well, yet still proved no match for me. She knocked his axe from his hand, he fell to his knees, then she cleaved his head clear off. It rolled like a gourd and came to rest at the peasant's feet.
You've your freedom back,
Growled Meve as she wiped her sword.
yet do not take it for granted. Nilfgaard is in Angren. The Blackclads will come here too. As long as the golden sun flies over the marsh, you must hide in the woods.
Meve's force left the fort before dawn. She rode at the fore, lips pursed, jaw clenched. A stain on her honor. She'd broken her word. Apart from all else, it stung on the inside.
We're free. It is the truth. The gods bless you, your majesty.
Your Majesty? Are you well?
Yes. Yes, but the stench.
Don't you worry yourself, your grace. We'll get it done in no time. Don't you worry yourself, your grace. We'll get it done in no time. Don't you worry yourself, your grace. We'll get it done in no time.
It's gonna be a right good levy, big and beautiful.
Pissing in the moat? Oh, you're dead. Gonna need 3 boxes of nails and a tub full of pegs.
Stop your yapping and start digging.
Gonna need 3 buckets of nails and a tub full of pegs. Don't you worry yourself, your grace. We'll get her done in no time. Don't you worry yourself, your grace. We'll get her done in no time.
Give me a thumbs up if you're confused.
Stop your yapping and start digging. Gonna need 3 buckets of nails and a tub full of pegs. Pissing in the moat? Oh, you're dead. Gonna need 3 buckets of nails and a tub full of pegs. Gonna need 3 buckets of nails and a tub full of pegs.
Meve stood waiting while her scouts cut through the tangled branches and roots that had overgrown the trail through the swamp. Suddenly, a soldier doubled over and began to retch blood. The same symptoms soon afflicted others in her ranks.
A potent poison,
was the medic's verdict. It seemed all those who'd fallen ill had shared a tent. One night, they'd chattered about an obelisk they'd destroyed and the group of incensed peasants who'd cursed them for it. Fearing for their lives, the footman had gone to a local herbalist. She'd brewed them a potion to ward off black magic. Alas, the concoction had proved poisonous, while the herbalist had vanished without a trace. Happily, Isbel concocted an antidote in time to deliver the soldiers from a certain and agonizing death. The mage explained their misfortune had not issued from a dark, corrupt force, but from simple human wickedness. Her calming voice and gentle smile lifted the soldiers' spirits. Trusting in her care, they soon wholly forgot the so-called curse. Meve rode at the front, her eyes fixed on the ground, and thus spotted the pit masked by leaves and branches. She tugged hard on her reins and steered her mount to the side. Alas, the cavalryman behind her did not follow her lead. Leaves rustled, boughs snapped, and the horseman crashed to the pit's bottom, snapping his neck. Moments later, it was clear who'd set the trap when the forest came alive and a cry rang out.
It's a trap! Rally to me!
Wise choice.
Order! life is mine now. Shh, go it.
There, gloire!
Ha ha! Leave it to us! To thee, ni gloire!
Thing about slings, they hide well.
Exzellent Zweifel! Ja, ja!
Hellcatzer!
We must trust each other.
Elherzer.
Wait, you're serious?
Yes.
It's a trap! Rally to me!
Watch your heads!
Your life is mine now.
catch!
There, gloire! My spirit's willing and how, but these damn things are killing me.
Is that why?
Wise choice.
Order! gloire! Go, fuck up! Excellent Seifel!
If anyone asks, you've not seen me.
El Herzer.
Her Majesty is exceptional.
Egreto dum anima est, pes est.
Retreat! Fall back!
Caught between Lyrian hammer and Skelligan stone, Nilfgaard was shattered, destroyed. The victors now stood eyeing each other. These islanders were not like those Meve had met before. They wore no armor and carried no shields. At their fore stood a man as stout as an ox and bald as an ancient ghoul. His men called him Arnulf, the Patricide.
I thank you for your aid, Arnulf,
said Meave, extending a hand.
Aid, she says. Aid? Just hear that, mates?
The Skelligers exchanged glances, then erupted in roaring laughter.
Not here to help yous, not at all. We're after killing.
Join me and you shall have your fill.
Join nuisance? Just who the hell are you?
Meave, Queen of Rivia and Lyria.
Meave?
Arnulf said, his tone sobering.
I know the name. Lippy Goodman called ye bold, praised your courage to the high heaven. So be it. We'll follow you into fire, wench. Just let us taste of blood. Grant us a death worthy of heroes.
Meave couldn't help but smile, then nodded to accept. The Lyrians stepped aside as tattooed warriors joined their ranks. The scouts rode at the fore, with Meave right behind them. Their task, to find safe passage for the rest of the force. One among them probed for the quagmire's depth, a pole of 5 ells in hand. Suddenly, all heard a loud clang. The scouts dismounted, then heaved a bronze statue from the mire. Once it was cleaned of slime and muck, Meave instantly recognized its elven handiwork. The sculpture was exceedingly well preserved, save one detail. Someone had removed its face, leaving a black hole in its stead.
Search the environs,
ordered Meave. Amongst some brambles, they discovered the entrance to a vast tomb. Its doors had been torn open. On the ground before them lay scattered bones, some yellowed with age, others fresh, cracked and tattered from having been gnawed. Niamh stood silent and contemplating at the tomb's threshold. Then, torch in hand, she entered and waded into fetid waters. Her soldiers followed close, arms at the ready, a nervous sweat on their brows. Frescoes on the tomb walls depicted Angren's swamps and the beasts that prowled them. 2 words were inscribed over the largest of the horrors: Gwern Icair.
The bloody mistress.
Barnabas Beckenbauer whispered. Suddenly, a roar thundered from deeper inside the tomb. Niamh turned from the frescoes to see monstrous eyes blazing in the dark.
To me! Will not die this day!
This could hurt.
It's so dark and wet. Why is it everywhere we go is dark and wet?
We're the best regiment in the whole ploughing north!
Ever have a storm knock out one of your teeth?
My pain serves a purpose.
Wait, you're serious?
There's nothing I could do there. That card, it makes you use it. You can't hold on to it.
To me! We'll not die this day!
Watch your heads!
Ah!
Catch!
It's so dark and wet. Why is it everywhere we go it's dark and wet?
Hi-ho, hi-ho! Aye.
I think that's the last of them. But keep your weapons at the ready.
In her torch's feeble glow, the queen examined the beast's corpse. She could not help but to shudder in disgust.
Perhaps it's better,
She thought.
that we faced it in the dark.
At the corridor's end, they found a closed door. Before any could draw near, it opened with a crash. Beyond lay a circular room. Light shone through a hole in the chamber's ceiling, illuminating a stone pedestal and the sword that lay upon it.
The air in here, it crackles with magic,
whispered Isbel. Meve gripped the blade's hilt. A soothing warmth filled her arms and spread across her shoulders. Her tired muscles ceased trembling. Her fingers, stiff as sticks, relaxed. She brandished her prize, the air hissing as the blade sliced through it. She then nodded approvingly. The reward had been worth the risk. Barnabas Beckenbauer, a gleam in his eye, asked to look at the unsheathed sword. The gnome studied the quillions intently, having spotted an inscription there.
Can you say what's written there?
Asked Meve.
Yes, perhaps. They're clear, the words. Their meaning, not necessarily so. Wieldeth me, and loseth not hope amongst the blood-red waters.
It sounds like a riddle, but I've no wish to solve. We should move on, and quickly so.
One boat's all I need.
Can use this. Not sure for what just yet, but...
Give me a time. Arbalista, your command. Armor won't serve. One boat. Give me a time.
One man's battlefield is another man's ripe patch for harvest.
One boat's all I need. Give me a time. Give me a time. Arbalista, your command. Armor won't serve. One boat.
Your Grace, the charts say we near Tusley.
Angren renders charts helpless to show the way, I fear. Soon we shall halt to sight our exact position. We will know then if our path is true.
As you wish, Your Grace.
Oh, there's a village up there that I missed.
Beware! The bloody mistress despises those who kill her servants.
Oh, well. I didn't kill anybody who served her. I just destroyed her statue.
Eve and the horseman beside her exchanged a perplexed glance. They'd heard the song clearly, both its tune and its verse. Whoever had hollered it had to be close, and given their diction, rather well oiled. Moments later, a hamlet appeared to the Lyrians' tired eyes. A great bonfire blazed at its center. Around it danced peasants, barefoot, giggling, hooting, joyful and carefree. One by one, they noticed the queen. Soon, all were silent, huddled together, children peering from behind their backs.
Fear not,
said Meve.
We mean you no harm. What do you celebrate? A lad's grooming? Nuptials?
Nay, my lady. Hell yes. The gods have been kind. Filled us nets and snares with game. Come time we thank them.
Yes. You've things to be thankful for.
We do, my lady. And we's poor folk. So a queen. Well, you must as well. Your Majesty, stay tonight, feast with us. There'll be music and plenty of rum by the fire.
This sounds like a trap. What? Sure.
Why not?
Began Meve, daintily dismounting.
We all deserve some respite, I suppose.
The Lyrians needed no convincing. With astonishing haste, they removed mail and helmets, then eagerly joined in the fating and dance. Amidst the trilling of flutes, fifes, and fiddles, all those gathered revelled until dawn. They could rest at last, forget about Nilfgaard and the many beasts that prowled among the reeds. They'd long remember that night. The carefree laughter, peasant maids whirling in dance, the ale cold as a mountain spring, and the bread they crisped over the fire. One exchange in particular etched itself into the Queen's mind, an exchange she overheard.
Not a little? Not even a teeny tiny bit?
I'll say it again. It's not your concern.
Of course it's not. Wouldn't be so damn curious if it were. So be it. Keep your silence. But those eyes like the summer sky, that hair like waves of grain. I see the way you gape.
What do you two speak of?
Your Majesty.
Couldn't have answered that better myself.
Who does Reynard gape at?
Ha! The new ballista, what else? Ah, what a piece of work. Pure art, I say. Can't tear your eyes away for an instant.
Haven't you two held enough from me already? Don't play me for a fool. What's this about?
Maeve, honestly, you do better to...
It's a private matter, Your Grace. One of the heart, you might say. If you'd allow it, I'd rather not share the details of our conversation.
All right. I'll leave you to discuss whatever men discuss. Consider me gone.
Maeve turned and walked back to the fire, sat down on an old stump.
Ha! That was close. Shh!
And the faintest of smiles crossed her lips. Maeve expected the villagers to request recompense for their welcome. Yet the peasants made not the slightest mention of coin, and the Queen was much moved by their kindness. Once again, those with the least had proved the most willing to share. The Lyrians did not assemble come the morn. The force marched off in the afternoon, unshaven, unbathed, dishevelled. Not normally one to overlook contempt for discipline, that day Maeve understood even soldiers needed to let their guard down, at times.
Oh, nothing went wrong.
Admire, admire, ample harvest yield, for our mistress all need be kneeled.
Ugly bard, play us more your prose. Sing again, we'll dance a bit, and then we'll fix your nose.
Sensing a limp in her mount's gait, Maeve ordered the column to halt. There was a thorn in her mare's hoof, burrowing deeper with every step. The horse whinnied and pulled her leg away, but Maeve knew how to calm her. She stroked the mare's cheek, whispered slow words in her ear. She then extracted the thorn without difficulty.
I'm sorry to interrupt,
Said the druid from behind Maeve's back.
yet this is where our paths diverge. We've a modest gift to thank you for the road shared, and for your aid at the obelisk to the marsh gods.
Maeve wished to respond, but the druids had turned toward the woods, their satchels slung over their shoulders. The Queen waited till they were out of sight to open the bundle. Their gift was by no means modest.
The trees no longer wish us here. They call for someone else. This land is sick, defiled by a parasite that grows hungrier each day.
In Angren's swamps, one can easily lose one's way. Thick fog fills the air, paths end without warning, dense thickets obscure the distance. The sole way to determine one's position is to climb a tree and peer out over the canopy. This duty fell to Meave's scouts, while the force halted below. During one such delay, Meave caught the words she'd longed to hear.
Majesty! Tuzla Castle! Its tower! I see it!
To her soldiers' astonishment, Meave cast off her gauntlets and started up the nearest trunk. She longed to see the castle for herself, but then she would know sweet vengeance was at hand. The climb proved tricky, as the trunk was slippery and the branches, run through with rot, were frail. Yet Meave showed herself to be skillful and spry. As a child, she had loved to scale trees, much to her governess' dismay. Meave looked out to see a mighty stone tower outlined against the horizon. Legend holds Tuzla Castle was to have had 3 such bastions. Yet King Ragbard, the fort's benefactor, had forsaken the effort when yet another stone transport simply sank into Angren's boggy roads. It was a moment of respite for Meave, a moment of quiet joy. She breathed and tasted air free of the bog stench. She took in silence undisturbed by the hum of mosquito swarms. And she relished her prospects. The coming battle against Caldwell. The soldiers stood exhausted and filthy, many with raspy coughs, all sick of the meager gruel. But with the command to advance, a new strength sparked within them. Their step was lively, a fire burned in their eyes, each hoping to spill Caldwell's entrails, then dash them upon the fort walls. Yet as they drew near the stronghold, perched atop a stone aisle, their verve dwindled, enthusiasm waned. They had taken fortresses with thicker walls, taller towers, and manned by more men. Yet they'd never seen nor laid siege to a fort standing on land so ill-suited. To rush the bulwarks through waist-deep mud. Was this even possible?
Prove I was no fool to keep you at my side,
said Meave, turning to Gascon and Reynard.
A slaughter I must avoid. How will I do it?
Your Grace,
began Reynard,
set our machines to sling boulders. At the west wall, it's weakest. 'Tis our best chance at a breach.
Our men'll need cover,
added Gascon.
Reeds we must harvest and burn. Smoke will cloak us, conceal us from the castle's defenders.
Good,
agreed the Queen.
Now get to work.
Amidst billowing blue smoke, Lyrian footmen rushed through the breach wrought by Reynard's catapults. Though she had yet to forgive her companions, Meave had to admit they'd given her sound advice.
I knew you'd come. Your lofty pride presages another dramatic fall. Order!
You mad? Don't shake that! This could hurt.
Your life is mine now. The chase is on!
Wise choice.
Reap, a time to sow, and a time to die.
Coin never stinks, no matter how rank the pouch. Their archers shouldn't be any more trouble.
We must trust each other. We must exploit the breach in their fortifications, Your Grace.
March on.
For the Queen!
No one touch him! The Count is mine!
Many of Maeve's victories have been immortalized in poetry and song, but not the fall of Tuzla. Lyrians fought Lyrians. Brothers killed brothers, in rain and mud, midst a cursed swamp. Certainly nothing to inspire a bard. Near the battle's end, Maeve stormed the great stone tower to which Caldwell had fled. The Queen ascended the stairs, dealing blow after blow, blood cascading down in her wake. She reached the top floor to find the Count waiting, with no intention to defend himself.
If it's mercy you expect, you'll be sorely disappointed.
Mercy? I know you all too well for that, Maeve. Ever vindictive and cruel.
All this from a paragon of knightly virtues. You stabbed me in the back, Caldwell, and used Willem to do so. My son!
Who agreed without a moment's hesitation? Forsaken by your own son, your flesh and blood. What's that say about you?
Oh, you tread on thin ice. Choose your next words carefully.
Spare me your threats. You'll kill me all the same.
Death can come in many ways, Count. Some quick, some slow.
My, how you strut and vaunt. Terribly sure of yourself. Perhaps too sure.
Your castle is mine. I've crushed your force. I dare say no, I'm not.
Precisely my point. Don't you see? The Empire's not one army, it's dozens, hundreds. It's what I strove to knock into that thick dome of yours. Alas, you're too much a dullard. Soon as I'd learned you'd crossed into Angren, I sent for reinforcements. They'll be here soon. 3 regiments, armed to the teeth.
Nilfgaardians seem ever to have the upper hand, yet I find the means to defeat them.
Not this time, Meave. Nilfgaard comes in numbers. 10 Imperial footmen to each and every one of yours. You'll not win, nor can you flee. Do you know why?
Enlighten me. I dare you.
But one bridge leads to Tuzla. As it happens, I ordered it raised as you laid siege. The swamps around the castle are too deep to cross. Try to rebuild the bridge, the Imperial troops will arrive before you can finish. Your men they'll slay as you watch, and then they'll wring your neck.
I wouldn't be so pleased were I you. You won't live to see this outcome.
I know that, but I take heart in the truth. Though the castle you've seized and will likely kill me, I've won. Outsmarted you, Meave. Twice now. And you know what? 'Twasn't even that hard.
With those words, with his arrogance and contempt, Caldwell had gone too far. The Queen gripped his shoulders, pushed. Caldwell stumbled backwards, then tripped out the window. A blood-chilling shriek filled the courtyard, then broke off abruptly.
Now fool me thrice. Try.
Meave slapped the dust from her hands. The traitor had met a deserving end at last. Yet this was no time to revel in the Count's demise. If Caldwell had spoken the truth, the Queen and her army were in grave danger. Meave's scouts quickly confirmed the traitor's claim. The bridge was indeed in flames, and Nilfgaardian regiments were advancing from the south. Now to confirm if there was truly no other route by which they could flee, the Queen ordered her men to ask the local peasants. One of their number, a stable hand who'd lived near Tuzla all his life, claimed a secret path led out the back of the stronghold.
King Ragbard himself ordered it built. Had him drop great stones into the swamp, one after another, like beads on a string. Bitter water covers them, so you can't see nowt at start. Can make 'em out if you go proper slow, though.
What is it?
The stones. They lead to Isgith. And there, my lady, lurks an evil worse nor any black-clad army.
What? A beast of some sort?
Some say beast, others god. Gurney Cora, they call her. And you'll yet see, my lady. Isgith shines red with her blood.
A silly tale to frighten children, Meave thought at first. Then paused. For something about the man's voice made his every word believable.
None too encouraging, yet preferable to certain death. Tell me, from Isgith, will we reach the banks of the Yaruga, near Red Lobendon perchance?
Aye, your majesty. You need but head north. And pray all along the way.
Soon, Meave stood where the stable hand had said she should, at the edge of a vast marsh. Carefully, she dipped a foot into the broth and probed for solid ground. Sure enough, she found stone. One cautious step, then another. Meave slowly strode off towards Isgith. With the path to Isgith hidden from view, Meave proceeded like one blind, moving solely by touch. With each step, She could not know if she would find rock or plunge beneath the black water's surface. The Queen's soldiers followed single file, carefully mirroring her every move. The Lyrians, near the end of their strength, got lucky when a light breeze dispersed the fog to reveal dry land. The Queen let out a sigh of relief.
At last.
Meve kicked off her boots to empty them of water and mud, then promptly screamed. Her legs were in leeches, slimy, bloated leeches. Ignoring the pain and trickling blood, she frantically tore them from her legs, wishing to be rid of them. Having plucked the last parasite from her calf, Meve grabbed her boot to crush the bloodsucker beneath her heel. Yet it had already slithered off. She spotted it on the trunk of a birch where, like a very fast snail, it was climbing.
What the devils?
But Meve's words caught in her throat. Leeches and ticks in the dozens dangled from the tree's branches. Some were so gorged on blood that their skin was translucent and on the point of bursting. Meve had some difficulty muting the urge to retch. The Queen stepped back, finding it hard to believe what hung before her eyes, confused as to what it all meant.
Hey ho!
It's time I attended to it. Arnulf, find a place at one of the tables. Have a drink. Meet my men.
Think there's been a failure to communicate, lass? I didn't join your army to meet men, but to meet death. A good, honorable death. Quicker you lead me to that, the better.
So long, Arnulf.
One bullet's all I need. Give me a target. Ballista, your command. Armor one, sir. One bullet's all I need. Give me a target. Our ballista, your command.
Kyle CORR said, Come LMAO.
I'm tired of these puzzles.
One bullet's all I need. Give me a target. Our ballista, your command. Armor won't save them.
What happened to the music?
One bolt's all I need.
spawning more. You can't hurt the grave hag as long as there is a green card on the table.
One boat,
and every time you kill the green card, it spawns another green card.
Give me a time. Arbalist, your command.
Alright, just start over. This is... What am I doing? There's no way I can win that. Start over.
Arbalist, your command. Armor won't save them.
One boat.
Give me a time. Arbalist, your command. Armor won't save. Give me a target. Our ballista, your command. Armor won't save. One bullet's all I need. Give me a target. Our ballista, your command. Armor won't save. One bullet's all I need. Give me a target. Our ballista, your command. Armor won't save. One bullet's all I need. Give me a target. Our ballista, your command.
I won, but I don't know how.
I smell a leak.
Ever have a storm knock out one of your teeth? Have it the white of an eye from half a league away.
There's been a mistake. I'm no mage.
Listen to me, old lady. This harvest will be reaping black-clad heads.
Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
Quick and painful this'll be.
they are to target.
As ordered. Thing about slings, they hide well.
Coin never stinks, no matter how rank the pouch.
Company, forward march!
There's a time to reap, a time to sow, and a time to die.
What the
Hey?
I smell a reek.
You mad? Don't say that! Shh! Cork it!
What do you want of me?
Ever have a storm knock out one of your teeth?
Hi-ho, hi-ho!
There's been a mistake. I'm no mage.
Have it the white of an eye from half a league away.
Quick and painful this'll be.
Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
One man's battlefield is another man's ripe patch for harvest.
Thing about slings, they hide well.
Her Majesty is exceptional.
God damn it. I think why do I play this game? Oh my god, it's over.
Aye.
Should've listened to me, old lady.
Can dwarves fight? Ha! The fish pissing lakes.
This could hurt. Watch your heads!
Ha!
Ever have a stone knock out one of your teeth? I've hit the white of an eye from half a league away. Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
Tell me you jest.
Thing about slings, they hide well.
We'll catch 'em all!
Getting to work.
Nothing personal, I assure you.
What is this bullshit? He gets to do like 20 moves in one turn.
My spirit's willing and how, but these damn boots are killing me. There's a time to reap, a time to sow.
and dwarves fight! Ha! The fish-pissing lakes! I smell a leak. You mad? Don't shake that!
Ever have a storm knock out one of your team?
We'll put Mahakam boots to Imperial arses!
Dive it the white of an eye from half a league away.
Tell me you jest.
Bigger they are, easier they are to target.
There's a time to reap, a time to sow.
Thing about slings, they hide well.
My scars? No, they don't hurt.
Quick and painful this'll be.
Thing about slings, they hide well. Hey?
My scars? No, they don't hurt.
If the ring won't come off, just take the whole finger.
The chase is on!
You must sweat like a swine in that jacket.
Ever have a storm knock out one of your teeth?
Her Majesty knows what she's doing.
Watch your heads!
Have it the white of an eye from half a league away. Bigger they are, easier they are to target. Thing about slings, they hide well.
Ha ha! Leave it to us!
Go, hop, hop.
Ah!
Have it the white of an eye from half a league away. Bigger they are, easier they are to target. Thing about slings, they hide well.
Her Majesty is exceptional.
Getting to work.
quick and painful this'll be.
You mad? Don't say that!
You must sweat like a swine in that jacket.
Her Majesty knows what she's doing.
Greetings. What is it?
This harvest, we'll be reaping black-clad heads. My spirit's willing and how, but these damn boots are killing me.
One man's battlefield is another man's ripe patch for harvest.